Wow. It's like you literally knew when I was about to turn on my microphone. Fuck off. Get out of my mind. Get out of my mind. Why are you in my mind? Stop being in my mind. What do you see? You see anything interesting there? Are you interested in anything in my mind? I bet you are. Good evening, guys. Happy fucking Friday. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight on the stream, we're gonna play the exactly like that. Good. Yep. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night, guys. We took a day off yesterday. I had to go shopping, and I woke up late, and that was the end of that. Basically the end of that. Yeah. Exciting stuff. And I got back, and I was ready to stream it at like 11:30, and I was like, nah. Yeah, that's what I heard. But keep in mind that this game has a dearth. There's a reason I say BP tax, killer BP tax, because this game actually has a dearth of BP, meaning that you should be getting a lot more BP than you are. Each blood web costs anywhere from 50 to 75,000 per blood web. Yeah, and the amount of add-ons you get, the effective cost of add-ons, and some add-ons for killer are somewhere around 150 to 200,000 BP per add-on. Like Shape's Green Memorial, which we've talked about before. Depending on the frequency they aren't in every single blood web, it doesn't matter what color they are. BHVR limits the frequency of certain add-ons, so you spend more BP getting them than you think you're going to. The cost of them doesn't matter if they don't show up in each blood web, so yeah. That's what I'm hearing. That's good. That means we'll just be dumping BP into our killers that we need to flush out a little bit more. Yeah. We'll see how things goes, though. See how things go, though. Maybe turn that down a little bit more there. Good. Okay. I've been messing around with my microphone. It still needs to be tweaked slightly, and dials need to be turned and tweaked. Okay. So the special tome. Can you do the current tome and that tome? Oh my god, and there's the fucking Legion. Yeah. You may. You do multiple at the same time. This is like, there's so many things, guys, that they could actually, like cosmetics that killers could use. Another one being hooks, right? So different maps kind of have their own hooks, but imagine if you could change the hook skin depending on your preferences. I know, just throwing that out there. In addition to changing chase music and changing the Mori, selling Moris and changing the Moris you get, you could have custom hooks, right? And they could sell custom hooks. And the custom hooks could do different things, because it turns out it's a cosmetic. Unfortunately, this game is not made for killers, and as such, killers generally get shafted basically at every which way from Sunday, because there's only one killer to 4 survivors, right? There's actually less killers per survivor than that, because the wait time for survivors, right? If there was a perfect ratio of 4 to 1, survivors would get in almost exactly at the same moment the killers get in for the most part. But there's a lot less killers than there are survivors. That's why there's a wait time. Good evening, Raul. How's your day going? Pretty good. Just got started with the stream here. Going to do some podcasts in a second, talking about the event, different things with that. What is this? Oh, I think this is like for everyone. Yeah, it looks like this is this is like a global event. Yeah. Which means that everyone participating in the event participates in this, which so ideally this will just unlock just no matter what for the most part. They generally design these so that everything gets unlocked by the end of it. And since we can't see Blood Web 2, they could even tweak the values in Blood Web 2 for the amount of people that are playing. So. Raul of you? Oh my god, it is Raul of you. But yeah, don't care about the survivor shit. What, I get a fucking sickle or something? Okay. Yeah, and like most of the fucking stuff for killers is like per killer. Like there's no transferable items for the most part. Unfortunately. Like a hook is something that all killers can use, right? Chase music is something that all killers can use. Assumingly if you set it up that way. Moris, I guess, are per killer, right? But you can make some sort of generic Mori too that would be applicable to basically all killers for the most part. You just apply the animations to their model, and you got something that works for everyone, right? I mean, theoretically, depending on whether or not special or not involves like a certain item that the killer has that other killers don't have. Most killers have a pointy stick, right, for the most part. You might not be able to transfer it, but there's a lot of killer items that are actually generic and transferable among other killers, right? So, like depending on how they kill the survivor, what pointy stick they use to kill the survivor, it doesn't really matter. And they could actually transfer, they could make a generic list of add-ons or Moris that would be transferable among all the killers. Because it's just a way of killing the survivor and not necessarily with an item that the killer actually has to have. Like there's ways that they could actually make cosmetics for the killer and have it apply to multiple killers and therefore be a desirable item that all killers would want to pick up, right? And not just something that's niche and have very little purchasability. Oh my god. You're a cool cat. Look at that. Look at those sunglasses. That's beautiful. Yeah, we're going to be pounding out the BP. Probably nothing super. I think I actually have BP codes too that I haven't streamed yesterday. I think there's BP codes. DVD BP codes. Working. Like literally a list from website. Where's my store? I don't even know if I want to redeem that. No. No. Okay. Nope, that's the only one that works. Apparently one code just expired. You're stuck with 30 million blood points? Shit. What does that mean? How are you stuck with 30 million blood points? I hate you can't do multiple challenges. Can you do the special challenge and the main one at the same time? Look. Fuck did it go? Archives. You can't. That's what I just tried to do. No, you can't. And then I got distracted. That's fine. I'll do the event first and then the side one. Pay to win challenges? Oh my god, you need the killer, guys. And then the store. So keep in mind, guys, even though the Shrine of Secrets is rotating constantly, keep in mind, despite it rotating constantly, it is much more difficult to get iridescent shards than it is to get BP. It is much, much more difficult to get iridescent shards than BP. I was doing 2 of these per week and I was negative. So 2 of these per week was what, 3,000 BP per 3,000 iridescent shards per week, and as I'm still losing iridescent shards by doing it weekly, just for the killers, not for everyone, just for the killer. That's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder what your iridescent shard income per week is. Probably like 1,000, maybe. Based on the amount of games you're playing, it depends. Waiting for No Way Out to show up. Not a fantastic perk. I guess the only time that No Way Out actually kind of works well is if there's like basically one person left and you're just looking for someone to get on the exit gate handles. At that point, basically, if you're worried about a perk to get you the last survivor at the end of the game, it's probably not going to matter. If there's multiple survivors left and they pop no way out, they're going to immediately hide, and they're going to tell their friends if you're playing at high MMR. Fortunately. Oh my, actually I just wasted a bunch of points, didn't I? It won't pull you, it's... Jesus. Actually, no. No, what? Did I? I was at 700,000, wasn't I? Maybe I looked exactly when I hit the button. I see it in slow-mo now, guys. I don't know if I just wasted a bunch of BP or not. Some things will put you over BP cap, and other things will not. Usually, game stuff will put you over BP cap, but if normal games will not put you over BP cap. You over BP cap? So you have to be careful of what you're actually doing, otherwise you'll just waste BP. But I was pretty sure this one works. I'm still losing iridescent sharp. One per and okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh my, actually, I'm fine, guys. Had to verify. But if I played a game right now, I would not get any BP out of it. BP cap doesn't even make sense. I don't know why they do it. If you're playing Killer, I guess if you play Survivor, you'll just have an unlimited number of BP. But if you play Killer, you're going to gobble it up when you use add-ons. Good. But to each their own. I don't play endgame builds. What were we doing? I think I just dumped a bunch of BP into Nemesis. Was the last guy I put BP into. Yeah. And the Legion, we have one button left. So we're probably going to put points into Legion. Alrighty. Get it down here, that'd be good. Go ways that we don't want it to go. And there we go. That's beautiful. That guy. Bloods of Rage. Ah, it's cakey. Oh, I need to do points on Nemesis too, so I actually have cakes when I run him, don't I? I have to seed it. An unknown reward. Okay. Get that one because I do want it. Still looking for black wards. Pins, and then the mixtape, but we have a lot of mixtapes, so it's not that big of a deal. There's only a very specific way then you can play Legion. Go Grim Embrace. Okay. I have to get the perks first. I think what we should do is go through like 2 blood webs on Nemesis just to seed his character for cakes. So that we get rolling, because obviously if we play without cakes, that's going to be the worst. Actually, do we have... No, we have add-ons, so we can play without cakes, or with cakes. That's the guy I don't want. Fuck you. Yeah. There's a pin. Finally got one. Immediately grab that, because we can't even use the cakes. Without the pin, guys, we can't use the cakes, because otherwise we're going to use up the pins, and I need the pins, so it doesn't even pay. Maybe this is even a bad idea doing Legion for add-ons for BP, because we can only run him with the pin, and the pins are incredibly rare. And these might be taking up spots in the Blood Web that otherwise would be used for things like a Black Hand or Iridescent. This might be a bad idea. Everything's fucking linked together now. Dear God. Love you too. What a nice guy. So we want the iridescent pin right away, for sure. Down here, grab this guy. Once we clean up the perks, we're going to switch to Nemesis. Crustacean, you mean? What the fuck is that? Yeah, BP attracts him. It just shows you how hard up people are for BP right now. They're absolutely feral, and that's not necessarily because BP's that attractive, but because the game denies you BP this much. So pudding. Can you use the cakes after the event ends? Sometimes you can. Some events you can't, though. Okay. So we're going to keep Grim Embrace for a seed. Here's mixtapes now. Alright, dude. Love you, boo. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. And that's, he has... A Kenshin? No. What was the Afro Samurai? What was his name? Samurai Champloo? Yeah, which is kind of funny. He has Samurai Champloo as his portrait and his backdrop. Good, spreading his haterade around. With a character that does exactly the opposite of that. Cool. Got me good. Okay, I think we're good on... Yeah, so now we got Grim Embrace. It's important, as I described before, guys, if you have a perk left in your Blood Web, this is actually really important because the entity will always go here when it spawns, which means you can figure out how to lock it out of the Blood Webs. I've seen no other streamer do this, by the way. This is a BenSam exclusive, by the way. You use this as a starting point. You keep one perk that you don't want as a starting point for the entity, so you can always figure out where it'll spawn and you can work around it. Yeah, it's actually pretty important. It's not something I originally did right away, too, and I've heard no other streamer talk about it, because most play survivors, and they don't need to worry about it. Okay, on the other hand, here, we were trying to get the entity. We want to go to the right side here, because it'll push it out. No, that's not where you should go. There we go. We're looking for ink ribbons, eyeballs, and that's it. Oh, liquor tongues and then brains, but that's not a big deal. Good, good, good. Party streamers? We want it to go down here, here. This is going to be a shit show. We want it to go down to one of these two. First, we're going to go grab our cakes here. Party streamers, liquor tongue we want, eyeballs we want. Down to the bottom. No, that's not where you... No, my god. It literally went everywhere else except where we wanted to go. Cool. Okay. So we could get it to close this guy, but it won't close this because we have access to that. If it pops over here, it'll close both, but then we lose our eyeball, which we want. We want it to come over here. Since we do want these, we're going to pick them up right away. Grab our eyeball, cakes over here. Pick up our inferior shell. I guess. No, go basically where everywhere else. Okay. One of Nemesis's Eerie makes the zombies move faster after a gen finishes, but as we found out in practice, what actually happens with it is it causes the zombies will speed up and they'll slow down their effective speed while they're using the add-on, which is not this one. The effective speed of the badge when they're using the add-on is basically negligent. They'll actually speed up and then they'll slow down and like slow walk in place and speed up and slow down. They don't move at full speed all the time, which basically makes the add-on pointless, which is why I don't run it. Instead, I run the Ink Ribbon, which adds 50% additional speed to zombies and does some other stupid shit like it spawns zombies in the exit gate when the portals are powered, which you definitely do not want, because it basically just takes them out of the game. Luckily, we generally don't get to the point where they spawn in the exit portals, so not really that big of a deal. And then the other one is the Eyeball, which improves zombie speed by 35%. But the Umbrella, I think it's called, no, the badge... It's another Eerie. The badge is 100% zombie speed, 100% extra zombie speed for 60 seconds. This one, it makes them exposed when they use a vaccine, which is fucking worthless. Absolutely worthless, because they can be anywhere on the map when they use a vaccine. It does not mean you'll be able to actually find them. So basically makes it pointless. It's just an absolutely worthless add-on, which is why I don't pick them. So why I don't use them. We want our black hand. We want our cakes. So basically I pick up eyeballs. I tried tracking add-ons to these guys, and what I found while running the tracking add-ons was the zombies will actually get stuck more often while using these. I don't know why, but this is supposed to improve their range and their aggro, and instead it just makes them get stuck more often. Not even joking, it fucks up the zombie AI for some fucking weird reason. I experimented with these for a while. I was running the tracking add-ons on one build, and then I was running speed add-ons on another build, and I found out that running the tracking add-ons would cause the zombies to get stuck. And they just like you know, that you see them like run into a wall and they'll just sit there and run into the wall constantly. They will, and they'll just do it for the entire game. Yeah, kind of fucking pointless. Once again, I'm pretty sure BHVR is aware that the zombies are broken. They just did that intentionally. That being said, there's definitely people that are cheating that can fuck with the zombies, so something to keep in mind is people can break your zombies. So, yeah. Alright, let's go grab our cakes. We want our black hand for sure. There's potential eyeball. We'll go for that guy, because we basically messed up this blood web already. If it comes up here, that's good. Let's get it to pop. Yeah, but it's too late now. Oh, it did close it. Beautiful. That's a lot of BP right there. Closing blood webs is actually very important for saving money. There's an ink ribbon. Eyeballs. This is the Shattered Stars badge, as well as talking about right there. It's 150% movement speed, which is insanely fast, right? But they don't move at 150% the entire time. So for 60 seconds, they're not moving 150%. They'll like speed up to full speed, and then they'll slow down, and they'll like turn like a turret, and they'll speed up, and then they'll slow down. Yeah. Yeah, it's disheartening watching that. Which is why I don't run this anymore. Unless they fix the zombie AI. It's a worthless add-on. It's nothing to do with the uptime on it either. It's something to do with breaking the zombies. Or it doesn't break them, it just highlights that they're broken, I guess is a better way of looking at that. Let's come grab this guy. We want to push the entity. Well, there's nowhere we can push the entity, actually. Want that. Come over here, grab the eyeball. Cakes. If it comes over here, that'd be good, too. No. No. Oh, my God. Oh, apparently the brown package can spawn a cake. Alright, I didn't know that. Cool. Liquor tongue. Gonna close this entire web. We want that. Basically all of these we want something out of them, so we're gonna get it to close. Oh, it's gonna close that. Then we go where we don't want it. Like that. Good. Sadly, most of Nemesis's add-ons are fucking trash. It's basically what it comes to. They're worthless. Next to worthless add-ons. Cakes. There's a liquor tongue. Pudding. Okay. I know where I wanted to shove it. I guess we'll go around the perimeter and grab the offerings. Oh, buy cheap shit. And they really should, I mean, like, putting aside, like, the drop rate, this game really could benefit from, like, a recycling system for grinding up your old add-ons you don't want and, you know, turning into BP or something. At the most basic level, turning into BP or crafting another item you want. Who would want that, though, right? No one would want that, right? Ink ribbon. Potential cake, I guess. There's our Grim Embrace. Cake, but if we don't grab this cake down here, it's going to close this entire side. Actually, it won't, because we can access it from the top. Grab here. Oh my god, I'm going to lose my ink ribbon. Oh, we didn't. Lucky! Good. Cakes downtown. Eyeball. Potential cake. I don't even know if these are worth getting. So boxes have a potential of going to higher level item. RPD badge. Yay! Okay. But yeah, that's kind of why I don't find events like this that exciting, even though it's basically they're giving us a shitload of BP, is the fact that we should have more BP to begin with, right? It is the fact that we are BP starved to begin with, and that's a problem. Specifically, killers BP starved. Survivors can play with whatever the fuck they want, it doesn't matter. Gather this, guys. Okay. Grim Embrace. Septic Touch. Now, Grim Embrace is a different perk. Septic Touch. Okay. Your tongues. Ooh, got a blackboard out of that, so it went up a rarity. If you guys have noticed, we have basically found almost no black wards in this event and almost no ink ribbons. So these cakes are taking up the spawn spots, it looks like, of purples for the most part. Like, we're losing purple spawns. There's a lot of brown spawns, but we're losing purple spawns because of it. Which are what I need. I need ink ribbons. You aren't getting an ink ribbon per blood web either. Lots of fucking browns, though. We saw that turn into a cake. Now there's basically nowhere left, so... to push it. Yeah, I always camp in tunnel. Why wouldn't you camp in tunnel? The best question is, why wouldn't you camp in tunnel? To which the survivors will never answer truthfully. They'll just say you're a bad person because you do it. Pick up our needy stuff. We want our ribbon. Gotta go around the entity so it can't gobble it. I don't know if we'll make that. We'll try for it, though. Oh, I agree. I didn't think you were messing with me. I thought you were spreading the wisdom of my channel. Spreading the wisdom. Like I spread your mom last night. Nah. Yeah. Liquor tone. Now it's just a bunch of trash. Ink ribbon. Want to cut it off over here. Oh, we're out of BP, guys. Shoot. Once again, we got a boatload of cakes, but look how many ink ribbons we have in eyeballs. We got a lot of liquor tongues. So for some reason, the green drop rate has increased. The purple drop rate has gone down. We got a decent amount of eyeballs, too. And almost, I think we got one black ward. Maybe two black wards out of that. I think we got two black wards because of that one, that one random item that increased in rarity. Yep. Good. All right. Let's take a quick gander at a tube video and then get onto the Reddits. Wikipedia with Matt Farrell. Offensive junk. Oh, yeah? Oh, the Railway in the Jungle. I wanted to take a look at this yesterday. B1M. Non-K CPU overclocking. Yeah. Aw, he cleaned off a sidewalk. Satisfying videos of someone mowing? Ah, pressure washer. Oh, Jesus. Pressure washer. 2-minute bitch? Let's listen to a 2-minute bitch.
Rings true. I ain't got enough money to buy cheap tools. Disappointment the first. You know what really grinds my gears? You spend a premium in order to buy once and cry once, and the Jesus thing ain't no fucking good at all. Buck knife. First time camping, out in the bush, getting that larch. Broke the thing right half in two. Well, you got 10 fingers, and you got one dingus, and this thing don't know the difference, so it's going right in the fucking bucket. This here is a key which slides into the ignition.
Imagine, guys, imagine people in China realizing that people think that quality is equated to more expensive items, and then take trash that they price really low and then just price it more expensive and try to market it to people that think that they're buying good items.
Of a John
Not just Chinese that do that, by the way.
That's a piece of farming gear. It's a piece of equipment, rather expensive one, but inflation's running 40% and they're offering 0% down. I'll take that bank's money any day. This is the ignition key. What you gotta slide into the ignition and turn. Made of a low durometer rubber. Garbage. The Jesus thing is about 1 million Kanakistan kopecks, which realistically translates to half a six-pack of beer on a fag end. And this one sent me over the edge. You know what that is? Allow me to show you.
A holder?
I gingerly set my purse down the side of the Bridgeport milling machine. Lo and behold, that Chinesium cast pop top and aborted female fetuses broke clean off. Now I got nothing to hold my collets up. Figured if I got it from the United Soviet States of America, I wouldn't come with the monkeypox built right in. As a self-imposed lesbian of color, I got this strictly through heterosexual sex with another man. What goes on in the East Kootenays? Look at this. I feel like a pirate what went into the bar with a ship's helm around his cock. What for you got that? Arr, it's driving me nuts. Look at this. Made in the USA. Can't even take the time to put a Jesus sticker on right. You know who uses collets and subsequently their collet holders? Machinists. Some old grizzled veteran gonna be looking at that sideward sticker on there for 40 fucking years. By the Jesus, whoever's managing the sticker department over at what? Get your fucking head out of your ass, partner.
I guess he's not having a good day. By the way, if you guys didn't know, they've I think that was a joke specifically relating to monkeypox. They're trying to rebrand monkeypox. I forgot what they're calling it, but apparently monkeypox is offensive now, and they're aiming to rebrand monkeypox. I'm not even joking about that. Like, they want to change the name of monkeypox. Okay.
Mexico. If you're looking for
UNM,
beaches, ancient ruins, and a taco or two, then this is your place. Every year, tourists flock to popular sites along this stretch of land called the Yucatan Peninsula. But getting here isn't easy, and bus rides to some of these hotspots can take several hours at best. Until now. Mexico is building a massive new railway across the peninsula called Tren Maya. Over 1,500 kilometers of track will run through the jungle, connecting major ruin sites, beaches, and hotels. But ever since construction began, the project's faced a serious backlash, and works have even been halted on some occasions. Environmentalists and indigenous communities say the train poses a threat to the region, and they want the current plans derailed.
I am not systematically against the train. I am against the train the way it's being done right now.
Meanwhile, officials passionately believe that the positive economic gains will far outweigh any negatives, and are running the project full speed ahead.
Pretty much.
Welcome to the $10 billion
But when you're in
railway
Mexico, you probably
in the
can just do whatever the fuck you want, unless it interferes with the drug lord. So...
Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula is the place to be. Nestled in the country's southeastern corner between the Caribbean Sea and the Gulf of Mexico, there's white sand, snorkeling, and resorts. But it wasn't always like this. 50 years ago, many big cities in the region were still relatively undeveloped, and much of the economy relied on agriculture. Then, in the 1970s, Mexico began building hotels and airports in cities like Cozumel and Cancun. Now, millions flock here every year. But long before the tourists arrived, this area was home to one of the largest Mayan communities, a historical civilization of indigenous people dating back thousands of years. Many of the structures they built, like pyramids and temples, still exist today, and they've become popular spots for sightseeing.
Tourism.
Chichen Itza is one of those Mayan cities full of ancient ruins. Tourists normally navigate these destinations through Mexico's bus network, starting in Cancun, but it can all be a bit slow. The ride to Chichen Itza is a 6-hour round trip at best, and that's a lot of time to spend on a bus. To sort this all out, in 2018 the country announced one of its biggest infrastructure projects yet, a 1,500 kilometre rail network called the Mayan Train, or Tren Maya in Espanol. It'll start from Cancun Airport and loop around the Yucatan Peninsula, stopping at places like Chichen Itza, Tulum, and the Riviera Maya, a cracking stretch of Caribbean coastline. Most of the route will go through areas that have already been cleared for use, including over the tracks of a previous rail network that was never fully completed. 21 stations, 17 stops, and 42 trains on its rails, the network could transport over 40,000 passengers every day, as well as cargo. The near $10 billion project is headed by the National Fund for the Promotion of Tourism, or Fonatur, a Mexican government agency, and it's funded by tourist taxes. When it opens, passengers are going to be able to ride on one of 3 types of trains: standard, restaurant, and long-term stay trains. Their exterior design is inspired by Mayan culture, and they can reach speeds of up to 160 kilometers an hour. That's quite a bit faster than a bus. Construction started in 2020, and it's going to be completed in 7 sections across 2 major phases, with the first aiming to open in 2023.
A good idea.
The northern section will connect Cancun and Playa
For an
del
area,
Carmen, while the southern
an area that may not have the best visibility, reputation for tourism. I mean, obviously, I've went to Mexico. I've toured in Mexico, but it's like one of those things where you go down there and you kind of worry about your safety sort of ordeal. So if you have a more closed system, let's say a train, it'd be more appealing to people that actually want to venture around the country, right?
the southern portion of Playa del Carmen to Tulum, and this phase will be fully electric. Construction teams are working on sites that stretch over huge distances, contending with remote locations, a jungle environment, and that extreme heat and humidity.
That's definitely something that would appeal to
Despite being
tourists,
led by
for
Mexico's
sure,
tourism
and help them out a
agency,
lot.
It trains out to benefit a lot more than just the tourists. It promises to generate thousands of local jobs and contribute to the economic development of the Yucatan Peninsula.
Imagine taking a resource that you have and
But
trying to
not
make it better,
everyone's
guys.
aboard for the ride. Some fear Tren Maya won't economically benefit the smaller communities it aims to connect, and will simply serve tourists and the wealthy, or the only more
I mean, tourism basically benefits anyone that goes to that area because there's a chance that they might go and buy something from a random shop. If you've been to a tourist area, guys, yeah, there's all sorts of rando knick-knack areas and shops, right? That's just the way it goes. So pretending that tourism is not going to benefit you is kind of very short-sighted. Like, getting tourism is basically just a bunch of randos that go to your area, unless it's like super wealthy tourists, which I kind of doubt. Mexico is definitely home of, like, you know, you can go there on a budget if you want to. That's not something that's super expensive. It's not like going to some niche place in the Caribbean or something, I don't know.
established resorts will see gains.
Swiss Alps.
While construction is making use of the previous train network, these tracks are being widened because of new train technology, and that's where the biggest controversy lies. Wider tracks means more people and more landscape being cleared to make way.
Oh!
Now, many locals are pushing back. The list of legal issues people have with the project is long. Over 25 injunctions have been filed so far.
But it's Mexico, so it's going to get done.
Despite the train having Maya in its name and design, many indigenous communities are strongly opposed to it. They say it threatens existing and potentially undiscovered historic sites.
Maybe.
Officials
But they
are
might
supposed
discover
to
them along the way.
notify communities about the project, but indigenous leaders claim they weren't fully informed of the extent of the train's impact and that only the benefits were mentioned.
We've talked about before, train tracks are actually relatively small compared to the amount of area that they cover. Very long and very narrow, right?
was to say many of these meetings weren't presented in the locals' first language. The Mexican government maintains it made agreements with the local communities.
I wonder why the top... So, I've seen this before. It looks like it's covering a news station. They cover the top left corner. I think this is someone else's logo up here with the B1M, and they're blurring it out. And they also do it in the top right.
By holding assemblies and continues to offer a permanent open dialogue. As for the unknown sites, well, a team of archaeologists from Fonatur has been working to document anything excavated along the route. And so far, they've recorded more than 19,000 artifacts and 160 burials. But artifacts aren't the only thing being uprooted.
Last year, the Mexican government announced that they needed to evict about 3,000 families in the whole Yucatan Peninsula. In Campeche City, there were like 300 families about to get evicted.
While some have been offered housing, many aren't pleased with that alternative.
I would agree with that as long as you're offered an alternative housing. This isn't in, like, Mexico, arguably a third world country, depending on where you are. There's the blurred out top right logo, by the way. Whatever's up here in the top right. And then in the top left, too, behind the B1M. Depending on where you live in Mexico, very much a third world country. So if you get, like, an upgraded, fucking upgraded house, which probably costs the government next to nothing, I think it's basically a win-win for them. So I don't, yeah. They aren't going to be happy about it, but if they're getting a quality of life upgrade, not necessarily a big deal.
The housing in Mayan communities are different from the Western house. They have a different design.
I've been to a lot of places in Mexico, and there's a lot of shitholes in Mexico.
There are some really strong doubts about the materials that they are using, because you can't just use any material in any place, because you have the climate, weather, the geography, and other factors that you have to really take care about, because that could compromise the quality of life of some families in their houses.
Meanwhile, a rail
If they're
project
shitholes,
connecting
if they're
Mexico's
building
famous
shitholes too,
beaches
maybe
to
not necessarily
archaeological
amazing.
site has become a major environmental hazard.
With parts of the track running directly through rainforests, savannas and mangroves, many activists are concerned about its impact on the peninsula's endangered species.
That's not a big deal.
If you open up a new avenue for fragmentation,
Once again, trains are very long and narrow. And if they really want to, they could put stuff in like wildlife bridges, which can either go over or under the tracks.
Train to go along that route in the south of the Yucatan Peninsula.
So far, construction has already led to 120 square kilometers of jungle being cleared and nearly 9 million trees being chopped down.
Oh no!
This is the largest rainforest.
They should
north of
go
the
take a look at
Panama.
what's happening in Brazil.
The next one is the Amazon. We cannot afford to lose it to this kind of thing.
The government argues that trains are more environmentally friendly than highways and that the railway's impact won't be too extensive because most of the route runs through existing tracks.
That too.
Officials also say mitigation strategies like overpasses and underpasses will allow wildlife to cross safely.
Yep.
But that's not enough for some opponents.
Once again, it's about meeting halfway, guys. Industry's going to move forward. And then it's about maybe minimizing the impact rather than being idealistic and saying, oh my god, guys, wildlife should be in the wild and people should be nowhere near the wildlife and it should just be able to run free forever, you know. Yeah, but people exist and live and they want to exist in their day-to-day lives, and of course you want to benefit people in your country, right? Like, so if tourism is a big part of your economy, why wouldn't you try to make it better? And then people maybe should actually understand that, hey, maybe if this is a net benefit for most people, that maybe it's a good thing, and then we should maybe look over things that aren't necessarily, you know, super amazing, like it's going to go through the jungle. And yeah, I don't really, like I said, train tracks aren't really that big. I don't really know why you'd have a huge tizzy fit about it. It's not like clearing the Amazon, clear cutting the Amazon.
The opposite. They are in a rush.
Until recently, the project has shown no signs of touching the brakes, but then in 2022, Tren Maya faced setbacks when the government announced part of it would be suddenly rerouted.
The hotels in Cancun and Tulum and all of that area decided that they did not want the train right there because it was going to disrupt the traffic to the hotels.
The new route would go over an historic and sacred set of underwater caverns, a move that could put them at the risk of collapsing.
That aquifer is absolutely the key for the development of life in the peninsula, human life or natural life. We lose that
cavern?
at the end of the peninsula.
People voiced their concerns and a court ordered a temporary suspension. Not too long after that, construction of another section of the track was temporarily suspended. While many communities have voiced their opposition to Tren Maya, several others welcome the train's proposed economic impact.
I think a lot of people would,
Government
especially in
figures show
Mexico.
about 80% of communities are in support of the project.
Oh shit.
With many pointing out that parts of the jungle have been cleared out before for similar developments.
Just not in
The
2022.
United Nations Human Settlements believes the project will cut poverty by 15% and double economic growth by 2030. The train would allow local farms to transport goods more easily. It's clear there are mixed opinions on both sides of the tracks, but despite the disagreements, Rodrigo hopes to meet somewhere in the middle.
We really need to hit the brakes and think about a better territorial arrangement, territorial organization of what we want to do with the Yucatan Peninsula, together with the Maya, together with everyone, every stakeholder needs to be part of that discussion.
Yeah.
If you enjoyed this video and you want to get more,
And then it gets
from the
shoehorned,
video channel for
and nothing
construction,
happens for
make sure you're
decades.
subscribed to the People
Cool.
Den.
Get her done, guys. Also, when your job is literally just to sit there and talk about environmental stuff, of course you're going to raise concern about something, because it's your job, right? I don't remember what they said he was the... he's part of, I think, the... Lion Coalition? What his title was. Did they even show him a title? Like, if it's your job to protect wildlife forests or wildlife areas, you're going to raise concern when anything goes through your area, right? Just because that's what you're supposed to do. You do have to take things with a grain of salt when someone that's supposed to be doing something basically is their job. So then they're going to say something no matter what, even if they know it helps them out. Cool stuff, though. Good for Mexico. Okay, let's take a look at the Reddits and let's get into the dibs. Oh my god. I have a beautiful message. I don't remember making a post. It was a response to a post I made a long time ago. Cool. It was a response on them stealth nerfing Midwich by removing hooks. Yeah, so you can't get to hooks as easily. I'm sure you guys remember we talking about that. They did that in January, and no one noticed except for me. At least it talked about it. Talk of Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 seasonal event. Once again, Overwatch 2 should have just been released. It should have just been part of the content, except for the PvE, and that should have been its own expansion pack. But Blizzard doing Blizzard stuff, I guess. AMD Reddits. AMD 7000 desktop CPUs, AIM-5 motherboards to launch in September 15th. It does seem like they're right on the cusp of releasing the new Ryzens. And that's mainly due to the fact that they reduced the pricing on their 5000 series like a month ago. They tend to do about 6 months prior. A month ago, 2 months ago, it's been a while. Pristine. I'm not going to upgrade to the 7000 series, guys. I'm going to upgrade to the 7000 3D series whenever that's released. So it might not be right when the chips come out. Definitely readying for the giant cache. That is very appealing to me. Normally I skip a gen. Well, I mean, it's what I upgraded the 5000. I upgraded from 3900 to the 5900, which I didn't plan on doing. Normally it's a 2-year cycle for me. And I'm probably going to upgrade from the 5900 to whatever the 7000 3D version is. 7900 3D maybe. Depends on what actually has 3D cache and what doesn't. Graphics card pricing plummets under MSRP after cryptocurrency crashes. Yep. Price! It's directly linked to GPU ROI, guys. Bitcoin and Ethereum losing 30%, 40% of its value in the week alone. Miners began selling their graphics cards as hotcakes, yes, and it's too late. Because the MSRP, or not, excuse me, the resale value of your GPU is tanked. The new kids that are mining now waited for things to crash before they sold, and now everything, the market went like this. It went bloop, like that, when they should have sold before it dipped down. You could see that cryptocurrency was on the decline for probably the last month and a half, 2 months at this point, and you should have sold your farm at this point if you plan on retiring it, or you're going to have to stick it and hang on to it. It's going to get worse as people actually realize that it costs power to mine cryptocurrency. Basically their income comes down to ROI, or excuse me, electricity cost. Behind the curve on that one. You don't chase the curve in crypto. If you chase the curve, you're gonna get fucked. Because everyone else chases the curve. You have to always stay ahead of the curve. DBD Reddits. Or at least attempt to. The perks that are getting altered very soon. Source? Go ahead. Oh, no one's getting changed. Of course it's gonna get changed, guys. I bet almost none of the killer perks are actually gonna be viable. Don't you want to bet most of them are just going to get side changed and they aren't even going to be viable, and they're going to take away one of the meta perks, which is NOED. Fuck NOED. Are you memeing? Are you memeing? The survivors finally got NOED, guys. The survivors finally got NOED. Uh-huh. Those are perks that means you don't deserve kills if you use NOED. That's not true. Oh, you don't deserve to live if you use Unbreakable? Fuck off. You don't deserve those kills if you use NOED. What? It's like literally listening to like codependent killers that are lashing out against something that helps them because they're in that deep. They're in that deep with survivors that they lash out against something that helps them because they want to be on the good side of survivors. That's fucking obnoxious. Codependent behavior right there, guys. Yeah. Should actually tweet that. See if we can get some angry tweets. I compared it to Stockholm Syndrome. Does it ever make you wonder if killers that hate know it are so ingrained in their codependent relationship with survivors they can't even fathom doing something they'll hate? Like watching a classic case of Stockholm Syndrome. Well, I mean, as killer, there's a lot of stuff that's not fun to go against. Unbreakable's not fun to go against. Boons aren't fun to go against. But like, where does that stop, right? I talk about stuff that helps survivors, but I don't like hate on it, right? Stockholm Syndrome is a coping mechanism to a captive or abusive situation. People develop feelings towards their captors or abusers over time. This condition applies to situations including child abuse, coach-athlete abuse, relationship abuse, and sex trafficking. Mainly founded in the idea of Stockholm, where people were held hostage and started to feel for the captors. That's gonna ruffle some feathers. Anyways, no one's probably gonna get broken. Well, that sucks, because that's basically a perk I've used forever. Because it's a good perk, as it turns out. Did they get rid of Dead Man Switch and Pop's getting a change? What the fuck? Getting changed too. They're getting rid of meta. They're changing meta perks. My god, where most of these survivor perks, I mean, there's Borrowed Time, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike. There's the Trinities, so maybe there is give and take. Not all these are just unused perks. Doesn't necessarily mean a no. Doesn't necessarily mean a nerf. But probably a nerf. I'd agree. Changing non-meta perks to make them viable, sure. So we talk about the Trinity all the time. But I've never really felt like they needed to be nerfed. Like the Trinity. Circle of Healing was a problem. I'm glad they nerfed that. But like we talk about the Trinity, but it never felt like they should get rid of the Trinity. I'm not on board with like getting rid of Dead Hard. I mean, that being said, if it's good, it might not be necessarily a bad change too. Noed is probably going to be getting a pretty big nerf though. It's probably going to be something like once you hook all 4 survivors, you can maybe once you get 1 hook state on each survivor, you can actually they become exposed in the end gate, like when the gens are powered. You have to hook them first before they become exposed or something like that. Make it performance-based. Which, I mean, negates the whole purpose of Noed. It's a closer perk, but, you know. My guess is Noed's going to become pointless, so. I mean, Noed doesn't normally activate for me. When we get our fucking cheat lobby nights, though, it activates quite a bit. But on normal nights, Noed generally will never activate. Like, he'll never get to gens powered. Nemesis at least. We'll never get to gens powered. And there's a lot of cases when we're playing against sus lobbies where they'll just immediately go blow up NOAD too. So arguably whether or not it activates or not might not even be part of the equation. The effectiveness after it activates is also part of that. But those games tend to be so rare that it's not really... deal. I've always used it as a closer perk despite how rarely it goes off. You can actually keep track of how often it goes off. And it's not... But it's a good closer perk, which is why I have it in basically all my builds that can support it. I have NOAD in it because it's a great closer perk to mop up at endgame. And by the way, saying you don't deserve to get downs at the endgame when the gens are powered is full of shit. Any endgame build, let's say Blood Warden or No Way Out or... Blood Warden never works in high MMR, by the way. They're just all nowheres. You can't get any value out of NOAD. Excuse me, Blood Warden. What's the other one? There's another one for time it takes to open the gates, which actually really kind of sucks. That's just like saying any endgame build should not work. Endgame is still part of the game. Endgame collapse is still part of the game, despite whether or not you think it shouldn't be or should be. That's not up to you. Some of these perks don't even know the names of them. Like icons barely register. Oh, is this the skill check storm? What the fuck is it called? Merciless Storm? Is that Merciless Storm? That sucks dick. Oh, it's not. By the way, I added a clock widget to my Stream Deck, so I can look down and see seconds now. I was gonna put a clock on the screen. You know, I have my UE in the top right corner. I was gonna put a clock in it because I can. I was like figuring out a layout for it, and then I realized that I have a Stream Deck on my desk that I could use, and then you guys wouldn't need to see the time all the time. Any chance I'll play Modern Warfare 2 when it drops? No, probably not. I think if I was gonna play a first-person shooter right now, it'd probably be Apex. No. I think I'd still rather play Apex as far as Battle Royales go. Maybe, but who knows? Maybe, possibly. I didn't think I was going to buy the Dredge, and I bought the Dredge, and then I realized I didn't want to play him again, so... Good. But yeah, NOAD I assume is just going to get completely nerfed. But maybe there'll be other options in here instead. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. I agree, though. I really wish they improved some of the shitty perks and make them better. Make them viable. That being said, Survivors have a lot more viable perks than Killer does, so... is there SUBFL in here? Probably not. Little lady with the... screaming lady with the skulls at the bottom. That's good. That's a pretty good perk to stop Zerging. I don't think there's Force Pendants in here either. Or Blood Echo. Well, I guess that's the way that it is. Good, I fucking hate NOAD. I hate good perks. That's why I told killers not to use the good perk. Yeah. It's kind of curious why so many survivors would say that it's a bad perk when they just want killers to stop using it, right? Uh-huh. Good. It's a bad perk. You're a bad killer for 4K. It's a bad perk. Don't use good perks. At least they stopped saying, oh my god, lol, NOAD too. Because usually they don't get... Like, it doesn't do anything because they don't get the The gens are never, exegates are never powered. I think perks will be changed as rework coming. Aw, he thinks Noed's gonna get nerfed. Why? Wonder what's different between... Hope's gonna get a buff. There's no way Hope's getting a buff. Hope, if it, like, Hope is very strong if it actually goes off. It just generally doesn't go off. Hope is incredibly strong. Phobia's getting a nerf. Ruin's getting a nerf. Pop's getting a nerf. Ruin needs a nerf, guys. Have you ever played it? There's a reason I don't run Ruin. I haven't run Ruin even prior to MMR when we played during Degenerate Hour. Because I learned that it blows up. It took fucking killer mains on Twitch forever to figure out that Ruin uptime is next to nothing at high MMR. It took them fucking forever. I figured that out during Degenerate Hours because it just blow up within the first 30 seconds of the game. And then there's people still running it, and it'll blow up in 30 seconds, and they still fucking run it. Jesus Christ. And then they still say it's good. Apparently Rune needs to be nerfed, though. Surge Jolt needs a nerf. What? Yeah, and in this episode, you can figure out that this is a Survivor main. Do you know how worthless Jolt is, guys? Jolt operates on a normal mouse 1 down, which means if you down a Survivor any other way other than your normal mouse 1, you do not get the benefit from Jolt. When you down a Survivor, it pops a gen for 8% within 32 meters. So theoretically, you could hit 4 gens or 3 gens, and it will pop 3 gens in the best case scenario. I don't even think 4 gens is possible. In 3 gens, it will pop all 3 gens for a grand total of 24%. Pop Goes the Weasel will pop 1 gen for 25%. Now, do you know how likely it is for you to hit 3 gens with Jolt? It isn't. At most, you'll hit 1 gen, possibly 2 gens, but more than likely just 1 gen. And do you know what else that Jolt has? Jolt also has a fucking 40-second cooldown. Yeah, Jolt also has a 40-second cooldown, because why would you need to have more uptime than that and you're whopping 8% on a down? I don't know. Pop does not have a cooldown. Of course, you have to hook a Survivor, go pop a gen, and then hook another Survivor, but it still does not have a cooldown. Yeah, the very fact that anyone would ever consider Jolt needing a nerf or thinking that it will be nerfed is just fucking full of shit. Yeah, Jolt is a horrible perk. Druin might get buffed. Yeah, so this is someone's interpretation. I'm grading them on their interpretation. G Wiffle, whoever the fuck that is. Yeah, thinking Rune needs a nerf, thinking Thanophobia needs a nerf. Like, if you play against high MMR survivors with Thanophobia, they just heal themselves. That's it. It doesn't matter how they'll do it. They'll meet up for heals. They'll have a med kit. It doesn't matter. Either way, you won't get any value out of that. You'll get like 1 person worth of value out of it. Curious what's being changed to Dead Hard. My guess is they're either going to change the iframes on it or they're going to change the distance. They'll either remove one of the two. But for sure going to get a nerf. There's a lot of the killers. I don't really think Dead Hard needs a nerf because you can bait it. But that's just me. Maybe it's just because I've become accustomed to Dead Hard and I just work around it now. But my guess is, because there's so many people bitching about it, is they're just going to remove the distance gain or iframes. I'd assume they'd remove the distance gain. So just to negate a hit is essentially what it comes down to. But you don't move any further ahead, which would be fine. A lot of people use Dead Hard to get to a loop on time, and that's kind of a shit. It's a multi-purpose perk, which is why a lot of people run it. The very fact that... Yeah. I think Hope is going to get a buff. Tinkerer needs a nerf. Tinkerer does not need a nerf. I assume Tinkerer's going to... A lot of these are meta perks. I don't run them. But meta being just a lot of people run them, not that they're viable. A lot of people run Tinkerer. A lot of people run Barbecue. A lot of people think Thanophobia is good. There's also people that think Sloppy Butcher is good. That's in the same kind of category as Thanophobia. A lot of people think Rune's still good. A lot of killers think Rune's still good. It's not, just a lot of people run it. Oh, there is a meta perk that they thought that's going to get nerfed, which possibly. Iron Will is incredibly powerful. Which is why it's one of our side perks. Our side meta perks. Secondary meta. Pain Resonance? Which one is that? Oh, that's not. There's a lot of... There's like a couple other Scourge hooks that just no one uses because they suck. Pain Resonance is really the only Scourge hook. Spine Chill is another very powerful perk. It's up there with Iron Will. I don't talk about it all the time because basically when you're... Just like with Kindred, when you're in a Swift, there's almost no point in running... there's almost no point in running intel perks because you're just in a Swift and your people will tell each other where everyone is all the time, so it doesn't matter. Which is why I don't really talk about like secondary meta. I don't even include Spine Chill or Kindred in it. But if you're playing solo, it's basically something you need is either Spine Chill or Kindred. But a lot of high MMR squads just play in Swifts, so there's no point in having them. Overcharge is getting a buff. I run Overcharge all the time. Works pretty well. But that's not common. This is not common sentiment in the community. A lot of people think Overcharge sucks. Corrupt Intervention? Corrupt Intervention is getting a nerf. I don't even run it. Because with Corrupt Intervention at high MMR, the survivors will either hide and wait it out, or they'll just go to a different gen across the map and play stealth on the way over. So there's a reason I don't run Corrupt Intervention. Yeah, I've tried that already. Doesn't work. Just like Rune doesn't work. Pop's getting a nerf. Or they think Pop should get a nerf. This is Pain Resonance, isn't it? One of the meta perks for Killer that actually works. Besides Noed being meta for Killer, the other two are that have to work together is Dead Man Switch and Pain Resonance. Yes, it is. There are instances when you hit someone that uses Dead Hard, they don't get damaged. Small windows immunity. Yeah, that's iframes. Iframes are immunity frames. It's a term from speedrunning, I believe. Speedrunning and or fighting games. Is disabling TPM can fuck up my OS? I believe so, KSA. I would not do that without researching it. You watched my video the other night where we talked about TPM module. I believe if you switch from the dedicated to the integrated, or you switch from the CPU TPM to the dedicated TPM, it causes your OS to think that you're on a different system and it might just not boot anymore. You'd have to look it up and find out a way of whether or not how you can disable TPM in your OS before you mess with the option. I believe there's a way you can disable the TPM in your OS before you mess with the option, but I don't know. That requires research, and I would not, because that's one of those options I would not change without a lot of research. Trusted Pot. If you guys don't know what the TPM module is, Trusted Platform module is like a security code that's built into your CPU or your motherboard that tells your OS what system it's on. It's like a serial code. And when you change it, then the OS thinks it's on a different system, and it can do things like not boot, or give you a warning, or think it's not registered anymore, stuff like that. That requires more research. Tinker nerf. How else will I know Mega's looping me hard as shit? I need to go chainsaw sprint to the gen. There's so many things wrong with that. Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to beg on a killer, begging on Hillbilly is probably not one of the... Yeah. Hey, look, guys, one of the worst killers in the game is getting looped hard and now needs to go to a gen because they got information from a perk. Jesus Christ. Nerf the Jolt. Has a lot of use being the only free perk. And the 40... If I imagine, I would say they'd buff it to like a higher explosion percent and take away the frankly moronic need for a basic attack. And then the 40-second cooldown. Yep. Speculation, Noed's definitely getting a nerf, though. Too many people have bitched about Noed for it to actually stay where it is. It's just going to get a nerf, which is a big hit to killers, in my opinion. To normal killers, a nerf. If Pop gets nerfed, that's going to be a big hit to killers. If Rune gets nerfed, that's a big hit. Well, it doesn't even work, so... yeah, I don't think that'd change much. If Pop gets nerfed, if Pain Resonance gets nerfed, if Tinker gets nerfed, that's going to be a big hit to normal killers. A lot of people run. A lot of these perks aren't good, though, so even if people run them like Corrupt Intervention, I don't think that's going to matter much, just like Ruin and Thanophobia. But for normal killers, Tinker, Pop, and Pain Resonance are all perks that are going to hurt killers a lot if they get nerfed. Killers have enough problems with gen speed right now. If they get nerfed on top of it, like, that's just your typical playthrough is Pain Resonance, Tinkerer. HVR rebalance global challenge for 3 million to 1 million, yep. So it actually gets finished. Opinion, Pain Resonance is perfectly balanced. It doesn't need a nerf. It's already map dependent, RNG dependent, and can be countered in many ways. Yep. Yep. It's like Tink. Pop. Don't need nerfs. Well, if they got the gen regression, asinine. Oh, did I get it? There we go. If they got the gen regression, guys, it's going to be pretty rough. For normal killers, that's like what all they have left going for them. Yeah. That's rough. Well, maybe we'll be playing Apex this fall, guys. I mean, if they take away NOED and they take away, well, depending on what they do to the anti-tunneling perks, they buff them. If they remove basically tunneling from the game and then they take away gen regression, yeah, and then NOED's gone. What do you have left? I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens here, guys. This is going to probably be keep playing or quitting point. We'll see. I mean, I got through the totem, the boon phase, so there's that. No excuse to not bring a flan every single game, okay? No work idea, bye. Don't care. You can already see there's like 2 paragraphs here. Nope. That's okay. You can make things way too complicated too, and if you have an idea that has 5 million different activation effects on it, no. Alright, let's play. Let's get into the game, guys. Let's play some dibs. I did not expect to find that, so I didn't think it would take as long as it did. But it did. Let's play the dibs, guys. I have, as I mentioned, a little stopwatch now in my Stream Deck, so we'll see. I have to get used to using it, but now I can keep track of borrowed times and decisive strikes. All it is a clock second, too. It's not even minutes, and it's not even like a clock, an actual clock. It's just seconds that count up to 60, and then it goes back to 0. Okay. I'm gonna clean up my coffee cup, guys, grab a soda, grab a water, and grab. Also change categories. Yep. Ready. I like how play as killers at the top of the menu list. It's almost like they need more killers. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We have so many cakes right now, we're just going to start pounding them out. Let's start out with our ship build. We got almost no add-ons that we needed, even though we dumped basically 800,000 into Nemesis. Use. Alrighty. I think I said we should just dodge our first games every day. Do it to it, guys. That heavy metal version of Happy Birthday? I can actually check whether or not they're live in-game. There. Next game. Huh. By using the Steam browser. I didn't even think about that, guys. I fucked something up, though. I don't know if I should be opening streams in-game. Good. Do. Do. Oh, by the way, this art style reminds me of Klein games, like Don't Starve or Oxygen Not Included. Not these, but like the cover art. Her way to start the day is coffee and gaming? No. No, just coffee and no one should talk to you. I'm not even joking. Yeah. No. In the morning, guys, I just like not being talked to at all. Just existing. Drinking some coffee. And not interacting with anything. Egg mains need boops too. Guilds. Okay, I'm off for a first game. That means yeah. Yeah. Man, help me out here. A little bit more exciting. Wonder why you do that. I guess she thought I wouldn't actually slap her. What it's doing. How would you do that instead of going to a window? I don't know. Yeah. There is a lot of yellow on this map, guys, if you aren't getting that right now. Ah. We're gonna tap the gen back. Expected to see our third. Might not have been the best hook, mainly because it's secluded. No problems with the OC check. Is really weird turning. It doesn't look normal. He looks like he's running faster than normal too. Pretty sure this guy's on the right's cheating. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. I just got swung into the guy on the hook. Phase two. Yes, now. Yes, let's go over here. Somehow she just snuck in front of me. She can't make that though. That really sucks. Got it. I don't know, she just ran through my model in front of me, guys, and then stopped. We're gonna bait. The guy I said thought was cheating. Got him. There. Good. Bye. I know you have BT. Okay. Yes, now if she saved it. Nope. Okay. Back corner. We're doing this to save a hook, by the way. Good evening, sup, bro? What's going on? Cheater lobbies, the usual. Should have hit. Okay. Let's go back to this gen in the corner. She actually pushed me. I got the prompt to actually go into hook, and she pushed me out of the hook earlier. All of the gens, or all the zombies, are on the clod once again. We're gonna reset one of them. Yeah. She has aggro from all the zombies for some reason, just stuck to her. Reset. Back. "14 seconds. Got a nice hot no pull for me? No, we got it. You should have been able to hit her in time. Okay. And he just got hit by her. Okay. By the zombie. Now we wait. We're gonna wait for the hook, and there's probably an unbreakable on the ground somewhere. But we're just gonna guard the hook. Wait for a deliverance 4%, and then our unbreakable. There's a lot of perks that could possibly be happening right now, and possibilities of stuff that's going on. Which is why we're gonna wait. That guy's DS for sure. So, my guess is she's the one with unbreakable. Oh, she's going to the corner? No, good for them. No, she does an unbreakable. She would have used it already. Yeah. We don't have folks for bleeding moats, so works for me. Should be able to make this. Get close. Oh my god, I just got fucking stuck. But we're still fine. Okay. My balls are stuck to my leg with super glue. It's so hot. Yeah. Interesting. New season of The Boys is garbage. It's always been woke political bullshit, woke propaganda. I haven't watched it. I will watch it just cause there's worse stuff on online nowadays, like Star Trek Discovery. But yeah, like in the first season where the antagonist wasn't supposed to be Homelander, it was the chick, the CEO, but then they venerated her at the end of it and made it all about saving her kid. Yeah. Homelander makes a pretty good villain, though. Has a lot of Freudian complexes. Waiting for 4% of deliverance once again. Yeah. He is. I'm not saying he's not. And the source content just sucks, so. Leave? No, he's there. Do we have ourselves a wonderful hook?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna wait for her to die and then close the hatch. I don't think we'll have enough time though. So, also I have no idea what the sound is in the background. Something's going on. Yeah, I'll be watching it. I don't have much faith. Second season got even worse than the first season in terms of just like the random shit. Just a lot of stuff didn't make sense. It's the totems? What do the totems do? And dead. Yep. Mm-hmm. $17,000. Actually, I don't know. So as I mentioned before, guys, when there are events, normally, like, you can kind of suss stuff out with point totals. When events are happening, sometimes it's added into the actual score. So you can't look at scores and figure out whether or not someone's cheating from just their scoring events, because sometimes BHVR fucks up, and, like, event stuff will actually go into the scoring events. But not usually, but sometimes it does. We have DH, BT, BT, DH, BT. Secondary meta. Yeah, so she was humping my leg earlier because she had BT, by the way. Secondary meta. Boons, Adrenalines. Prove thyself. Good. Yeah, she really had to go out or something. Sitting there humping my leg. Good old Michaela. I already do have 151,000 BP. Good? Good, good. We have a lot of liquor tongues to burn. We didn't get a lot of our speed zombies, so. Grab one per game. I haven't seen any. So it's just something to be aware of. There hasn't been, like, the new season of Barry is fucking terrible. It went completely woke bullshit. Like, there's an entire episode where he just turns into, like, a hardcore, like, kind of like wife beater from the 60s. Not really that way, but, like, went and screamed, like, she had, like, a feminist collective that she's, like, part of that ran, like, a TV show, and he, like, went and screamed at her. And then they turned it into a thing. It's fucking terrible. Like, the show used to be pretty good, and now it's just... I don't know what they did. It's supposed to be a comedy, dark comedy, and I get that, but they just turned it into nothing. It's just drama and just perpetuating narrative and propaganda. So, fortunate. This is a 4-man. We'll play it. I'm fresh tonight, and we haven't got shit on yet, so good. I just watched. Well, it's not a new TV show, but there's another season of. It's an Esake. It was all right. It's more plot development. Ascended Bookworm, I think it was. It was alright. Why is everything so woke? I think it's the weird... Like, I'm middle. I'm central. Not that I'm always central, but I'll go left and right. I don't think that you should adhere to any one sort of standard. But basically, it's become kind of meta in the U.S. at this point. And if you don't do it, like, people are afraid... Like, companies are afraid of being canceled because they know it can literally actually happen to them. You can just get canceled. That's not a joke, and it is 100% toxic, and it's Vigilante Justice 101, but, yeah. They're super afraid of getting canceled, and then there's, it's called the Social Compliance Officer, which is basically people that go, what's the area of study? Gender studies? And you can become a Social Compliance Officer, which basically means whether or not your company is adhering to social norms or doing things outside the ordinary. Essentially, like a tax compliance officer. It's like that, only for social situations. Yeah, not even joking. For social norms. Yeah. And basically, they like override pretty much everything everyone does. Oh, there's a totem you're talking about. free dropping. There's two. Here, fuck off, Kate. Balanced landing, I guess? She seems pretty fast. You get zombied? Okay. He seems to get a lot of distance from just running. Shorter than normal stutter? All this guy's doing is running in straight lines, by the way, guys. That's it. That hard? Yeah. Pretty sure she's cheating. Wait and see. Let's go back to that gen they were working on earlier. Go upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, I heard Kenobi's really bad. I'll watch it just because it's Star Wars, but I heard that's really bad too. Boba Fett was pretty fucking terrible too. I'll just watch it. And if you guys didn't know, like, they're doing the opposite now where they're victim playing. Where, like, they're practicing damage control on it. Fuck does this sound like he's literally inside my model? Fuck off, dude. I just got stuck on the ceiling. A good thing. Huh. She doesn't have borrowed time. She got herself off. So she's 100% cheating. This is the Jill from earlier. She just off-hooked herself to get the guy out. No DS or saved it. Yeah, so she's 100% cheating. The guy came down here. Did he go up? I saw the chick go up. Did the guy go up, though? Yeah, she just unhooked herself to get the other guy off the hook. Yeah. So Jill's for sure cheating. We're gonna wait for her to die. Can't make this shit up. The guy was on the corner there ready to come down, and then she just unhooked herself and unhooked the guy. Or unhooked the other chick, the Fang. Yeah, The Office is pretty good. If you guys are into sitcoms, The Office, Parks and Recreation. Archer was pretty good, although that's a little bit more niche humor. What's another one? Very good. You can't do that. You're not good enough to get on top. There's another one I watched recently I thought was going to be kind of like that, and it wasn't. The Fang's on the gen right now, finishing it. Fortunate. We're gonna do gens right now. Oh, it's a kid. I just snuck down. Parking. Glide to go down. We'll wait just to get phase 2. Kate's back there. Pretty good spot. She's eventually going to go over and tap that. I don't know why she hasn't yet. Wait for him to die at this point. You got like 20 seconds. IT Crow, no. Oh, Silicon Valley is another good one. Much better than Big Bang Theory, which is on the same vein. No one came from... Yeah, it's HBO. But there's ways of finding shows if you want to, so... I mean, we don't need it. I don't care if we go after Kate. Kate, I'm pretty sure, isn't very good. That's why I'm running into her constantly earlier. It's not that she is good. I thought she was trying to make distraction plays, but I just don't think she's very good. Also, Letterkenny, and there's a new Shorzy. It's called. He got his own series. This is tapped. Pretty sure. Double back. Letterkenny I'd watched before watching Shorzy, though. That Zombie's Broken. What is this thing, anyways? It is. Pick up. Got in the locker. She did not. Pick up. Not hard to catch. How much faster we catch up to Kate? And whip drag. Okay. Good stuff. You buying coins? No, I'm gonna wait to see what the markets do first before gobbling up coins. I thought the bottom was 30k, and it wasn't. Good thing I didn't buy coins. Oh, she almost made me open the locker, guys. Got me good. Why is the kill dungeon hooks not the same as the outside hooks? I think I get a bonus from the outside hooks, but I don't get one for the kill dungeon. The fuck is that? There's another one along the lines of Parks and Rec I watched recently. What was it? I don't remember. But yeah, like most TV shows nowadays in the U.S., they don't even write a plot anymore. It's just all left issues, I guess, leftist issues. If you don't want to say woke bullshit, Generally just leans heavily into politics, left politics. Yeah, that was cheating. This is the Jill, by the way. I see him fast that. Good. Good for them. BT, why is alert so common now? It's like they know that I run overcharge, so they run fucking alert. The only reason I could ever see survivors running alert is if they know you're gonna tap gens constantly, and that's what you do with overcharge. It used to be blast mine. Well, there's a blast mine. It used to be blast mine, but now it's alert. Like, this is something that purely works off how often I tap gens, right? I assume a lot of streamers, or not a lot of streamers, a lot of killers don't do that. Like, tapping gens isn't super common behavior. BT, secondary meta, irons. Back when I first started running overcharge, we'd see a lot of blast mines, specifically when I didn't have deadlock. Shitload of blast mines, which tends to be a very uncommon perk. BNPs, weird stuff. Check real quick. Letterkenny, I would highly recommend it. It has a little bit of humor in it for everyone. It's a sitcom, but it's like a progressive sitcom. Like, it has progression in it, not progressive politics. And rides the line pretty well between being PC and non-PC, so politically correct and non-politically correct, which I think you need to do in a humor series. And it doesn't side with just one side. Yeah, Barry was supposed to be a comedy, and it's not. I don't know what the fuck they thought it was in season 3. It's horrible. Oh, What We Do in the Shadows. That's one I watched this year. That's pretty good. It's an FX series, What We Do in the Shadows. It is a fantasy documentary about vampires. Actually really good. Actually pretty fucking good. I actually legitimately laugh at certain parts in it. Yeah. What We Do in the Shadows, What We Do from the Shadows, I would recommend for sure. Thank me after you watch it. It is pretty hilarious. Hit or miss too. All comedy is. Some parts aren't super funny, but other parts are. So. A fantasy documentary about vampires, yeah. Good stuff. Ah, I mean, I guess if you're running a challenge, but challenges tend to be pretty rare, so. Oh, is that a new challenge that just came out? I generally don't look at the Survivor challenges. Yeah. It's not just a blind, it's a stun. It stops you from moving. You can't do anything while it's happening for whatever reason. I guess they don't want you to tap the gen while you're waiting for the blind to wear off. Last second med kit. Actually, last 5-second med kit. But yeah, pretty funny. I think most people would find it funny, assuming you like kind of crass humor. Vampire humor, right? Yeah, no, so the flashbang that you drop isn't the same thing as blast mine. Blast mine is a 5-second, 3-second stun. It's pretty long. The flashbang is just a blind. It can make you drop a survivor you're carrying. However, but they're very difficult to use. Then again, I've had people throw them behind me and have them pop up in front of me, so... Yeah, that was a report. I remember that one. Yeah, and it's a pretty good counter for overcharge if you know this killer has it, but overcharge is an incredibly rare perk. So, yeah. A dog. You can't really throw them too. You drop blast mine at your, or not a blast mine, flashbang at your feet. Get rid of this right away. This is a pretty strong move too. Might be used later on. By the way, I don't know exactly what I got. I got the totem thing and it said I RSVP received or something. Guy upstairs as per usual. Am I right? Panting sounds. I think that's the Yui. Looks like they left already. I guess they went platform. Did not. People at least 3, maybe. Zombie. Broken and open. You tapped? Nope. Oh, she's back here somewhere. Both are back on the gen. This is an unfortunate part of you playing stealth in this map. Tap this. We'll chase Ash. Definitely seemed like there's more people on that back gen. sky. We'll chase her. The opposite direction so she can't vault window. Quick vault. Uh-huh. 5. Waste. That is a lot of progress for the ash just showing up there. That was the ash from the main building. Go tap this. This is an ash. Oh, surprise! Isn't that a wonderful timing on that? Yeah. Does make you wonder sometimes, doesn't it? Does make you wonder. Let's go over here to our hook in front. I should have went to the left hook. I don't know if I had enough time to make that though. And the right showing up. He's in the bushes next to me, I think. There's a guy behind me working the gen, by the way. She wasted 4%, which is even better. And that guy decided to pound the gen instead of save her phase state. So, here we are. Well, let's see where our other guy is. There they are. Alright. You can't make the pellet. I don't know if we'll make this hook. It's gonna be close. You got 20% on the drop. Close. 20% on the drop, guys, and then additional time because we... Oh my god, I'm not phase 2. Earlier in the match. Where I held him for a bit to make sure that no one was over there. Tap, tap, tap. Back. The guy's probably going for unhook right now. That's my guess. Might also be doing gens. No, they're doing gens. Hi. Pressing still. Yep. Wait for phase 2. First thing you can do is try to 4%. Because that gives me a lot of time. I guess they're in on close gen, so we're gonna wait them out. Have enough time to go into another chase. Let her hang. Looks like the chick's still at the main building. Alright. Let's go take a look at our 2 gens on the side here. He is. Tap. Case now. Because he has a huge head start on me. And W key. Just go back. Check the gens and tap the gens. She might be on the right gen. Let's wait for regression now. Yep. Called it. You pop the side gen. Just wanted to go into a long chase with me. Weirdly enough, overcharged pops do not attract zombies, even though zombies are supposed to be attracted to pops. Double back. He's probably going for pickup. Herb. Pressing. There he is. Either that or I just saw a bird land one of the two. Zombie's broken in the corner, good. They tapped the gen? No. There's that little thing over there that I saw. Okay. I think he's just gonna play for hatch, is what's going on now. Leave for pickup. Oh. Also, like, this is something that BHVR could fix right there, guys. It's room. Pick up. All of our gens are fully regressed though. Or chase down the guy if we see him. The chick's not hard to catch. You have full regression now. Once again, games should have 20-minute time limits, guys. It's not my responsibility, heal. It's not my responsibility to finish the gens. They got in this situation of their own volition. The only game, they're aggroing that zombie on purpose to get me across the map. This is the only game which doesn't have a time limit on it. It has time limits for everything that the killer can do to hold the game hostage, but not for Survivor. Like, they're literally trying to do that on purpose to get me away from the gens. Friends are waiting! They want to wait, they can. It's alright by me. Oh no, I better go over there. can be a door sometimes. You can only do it once. There he is, somewhere over here. And they went stealth immediately. There's a guy on the right. I think it's different than the guy that's over here. Bye. Fuck off, bitch. Like, they want me to give them a 30-second lead on Ace. Crazy shit. Tap the gen. No. He's way over there. Okay. Guy's AFK. Double back. Yep. She's above me. Moving. Okay. We want to get him before the AFK crows. Going to the gen in the corner. Before the AFK crow's clear. That took too long. She's not very good either. He's gonna be on the gen in the corner. Not. He moved, guys. He fucking moved over here somewhere and then went AFK again. Hey, Turcos. 4 years, oh my god, what was that? 4 years ago? Overwatch or Apex? Hey, buddy. He actually has a chance of getting out, too. Uh-huh. Is he gonna go for pickup? Might have to whip him here. Uh-huh. A lot of distance. Taking the zombie hit just now. Pretty sure he's cheating. He moves very fast. No. After all this time, he wouldn't want me to win, right? Now it just comes down to W key. God. Knowing where the hatch is. Gonna go on the zombie? No. Hey, buddy. Dead hard? Yep. Ended up having to whip him, guys. And bleed out. Was it worth it? Steve, or whoever the fuck this is. Jonathan? Was it worth it? Nope. You got me good, though. He had AFK crows, so he's literally willing to leave his teammate to die and just AFK while he eats popcorn until the hatch opens. Yep. Uh-huh. Takes two. And while you can say, oh, you're in that game for so long, is it unfun for you? Like, they'll say something like, did you enjoy yourself? Well, did you enjoy yourself? You could have ended that early. You just had to come over to me and die. That was it. But it takes two. Uh-huh. Good stuff. Is this the Jonathan at the top here? It is. That's our cheater. Yeah. He was very fast. And once again, the point totals are unreliable, so this could actually be... this could be his normal score, or this could be because of the events going on right now, the anniversary event, so we can't rely on point totals. His point total seems very weird, though, doesn't it? I mean, my favorite comeback to that, dude, is people cheat at everything. They cheat at Wordle, they cheat at Fall Guys. Yeah, so 2 heals in this match. So you can't say imagine cheating at Dead by Daylight. People will cheat at literally anything they think they can, and especially if it means anything to them. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, it is exactly that. People cheat fucking everywhere. Yeah, there's no minimum for that to buy into the cheat. It just happens everywhere. Especially kids nowadays. Not everyone's that way, by the way, but hypocrisy, people don't really understand hypocrisy anymore because you can just delete whatever you say and then you pretend it doesn't exist, right? Integrity, hypocrisy, I know this kind of sounds like basic virtue shit, but it's true if you actually look at it. I'm not talking about like, oh my god, you're morally corrupt because you look at porn, but rather like emotionally morally corrupt. Or you don't care about lying, especially against people online, right? They don't matter, they're just randos. You have someone with a crass name, probably means they're cheating. Okay. Yeah. And like I said, the old terminology of someone being morally bankrupt isn't really the new terminology. By that I mean they basically have no internal integrity or compass, sense of direction of where they're going, or standards that they hold themselves to. Not that it has to be anything to adhere to like normal morals of today, but rather just your own internal morality. Because there's a lot of stupid shit, right? Like most of it's based on sex as far as morals go, but that's not really the same thing as just holding yourself to a certain standard. Yeah, if it gives them a little bit of serotonin, they're down for it. Serotonin and dopamine. That being said, I also kind of feel for them if they're like literally spending the day at Best Buy and they get yelled at. But yeah, your answer to that should not be get in your 4-man sweat lobby and then cheat against a killer online in Dead by Daylight. But no. Long-term followage, yeah. So Turcos, that sounds like 5 years ago it'd probably be Overwatch. When did you start following me? What were you doing when you started following me? What was I doing? Sometimes it's a weird random game too. Like I pick up followers from like I do like single player playthroughs. I pick them up doing like random indie games or something. Weird stuff. I think I have a regular from. Is that Ro? From Riftbreaker. Random game? No. Wait. I don't know if we want to follow her. I don't think we're going to. Leave. Huh. That was weird. Looked like she was missing scratch marks there. She picked it up and ran, and then they just didn't put down scratch marks for her. It's just missing a splotch. Ambitious. Ooh, that's pretty good. I didn't think the game would give that to me. I'll take it. Unfortunately, we lost our whip because of that. I'm a rank 1 whip right now. So keep going. There's another guy running around here somewhere. Over here. Better hook. Okay. We're gonna see if we can get some whip juice. 14 seconds. Ran by. Hey, buddy. Break my zombie? Okay. Okay. Back to the hook. Michaela should be showing up. There she is. Hey, buddy. We're gonna try for phase 2. She just ran away. The fuck is that? Uh-huh. There we go. Lovely. Goes. Phase 2. P2's up. Should have dropped that. Just trying to min-max. What are you doing? Okay. DS. Pick it anyways, doesn't matter. Oh, she did this on purpose? I don't know. She might not even have... I don't know if it's possible to hook someone faster than their DS, but I think it might be. Like, that was an almost instantaneous hook, so... And there are some late DSs where the check is at the end of it, so I don't know if it's possible to hook someone late, but it might be. Could take a while. Hey, he's not even looking. I did. Got a W key. Otherwise, you'll double back behind the wall. Thank you. What a nice job, Michaela. Good job. Second most done gen, right next to us. Surprise! Right at a time to deadlock. Good job. On that. Back. No. Turn. Okay. Not Michaela. Is try to do the same thing for him. We're gonna get some regression on the gen. We're probably gonna wait for phase 2. Yeah. We're gonna wait gen time in phase 2. One of them aggroed both zombies. Buddy. Yeah. Yeah. keys up. DS. DS, he's dead. Alrighty. Pick up. Kayla? Hey, buddy. Dead hard? W key so we don't lose him. Credit scratch marks. Break it. Yeah. Probably is dead hard here. Oh, maybe not. Pop the gen. Buddy. Good? Got it. Alrighty. Let's go corner hook here, since he needs that hook over there on the side. Need to save a hook for him. Guy. Yep. Now we wait for his 4% in deliverance. 'Cause that's never happened to me, so, you know. Once again, never happens to me, ever. 13. So now we wait for 13 seconds until 13. Yeah, by the way, 4% deliverance never happens to me, so, you know. Sure, he doesn't have a decisive strike either. I don't even know if he dead-hearted there after he got off the hook. I just waited. Trying to go to a dead corner right now. There's no hooks in this corner. Actually, no, there's still one in front of us. Until 14, I think I said 13. I need to learn to use my clock more. That'll be a work in progress. Ready. Did he actually find a dead spot? Yep. Good. Uh-huh. But I guess you just got lucky, so, you know. Yeah. Oh, there's a Hope Gamer. Oh my god. DH. BT. Secondary meta. Adrenaline. Irons. Boons. Good. No decisive strikes here. That was a Leon, right? That was a Leon. This guy. Scored a lot of points in the team, but events going on, so we don't know. 3 heals. Yep. my cam? Wait. I have a challenge, guys. I don't know if we're gonna play Dredge, so I don't know. That might not even matter. Off we go. Cheerio. Happy Friday, chat. You guys having a wonderful night. I hope you're having a great name. Great name. Great night, chat. Might as well test the new killer. Well, I don't even have the killer outfit. I wasn't even planning on playing him. I unlocked him. I put 1.6 mil into him, and I was like, nah. Nah. Might play Legion, though. Maybe. We should hit a mill tonight. Maybe we'll put another mill into him and play him tomorrow. Since we're generating a lot of BP right now anyways. Feels kind of like a waste playing a killer without the cake add-on right now. Do 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 do. Wind. Buddy. Drop. No. Preemptively whipped it there, and I didn't need to. Whip him double back. Yep, bye. Much more promising. Okay. Okay. Missed it. Let's tap it while she's skirting around and back there. Fucking here for whatever reason. Getting weird vibes off this game, that's why I went for W key. Got a W key. That hard. When people are sending weird vibes, I'm not going to try for unsafe plays. A W key. Lost chase with her while being in chase. What the fuck is that shit? Unbelievable. Okay. Oh, you just fucked her up. They get super anxious if you like if someone loops you for a prolonged period of time. She's not very good, but she knows exactly where I'm looking at all times, which is why I just went for W keys on her. Because that probably means she's gonna fake out and double back on anything. So put it around here now. We're gonna cam off for this one, guys. Get an easy unhook. Bye. Definitely a pre-made. Yeah, she's definitely speed hacking. She was on the side of the window when I vaulted it, and she made it to window before I could whip her. Yeah, she definitely has a lot of distance now, too. She's not fucking good, though. Knows always where you're looking at all times. Possible whip. Yes. Bye. Heat lobby, guys. No. Same shit again. Leon's gonna be here. Fucking believable. They're doing bones right now because they know they have no ed. Christ, guys, they don't even play loops. She's like running like 107, 108% speed hack. I'm losing chase on her in a straight line. Erratic scratch marks. Yeah, I can't even get chase on her in straight lines, guys. Look at this. I'm in chase with her and it's not... Oh, God. Fucking cheat lobbies, guys. God, you're fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Yep, and they did that so I can't actually overcharge it. We're just gonna pick up. All these guys are good, but it doesn't matter once again. Jesus Christ, she is fast. This is like 108, 109%. That's incredibly fucking fast. So this is 100% a cheat lobby. Did I vet them? Who is this? This is the Fang. Yeah, it's a fucking globe, so you can't even look at them. So, straight up cheat lobby. Unbelievable shit. Fucking obnoxious. We're gonna start BMing and get them to do something stupid here at the end. Here they come. No. Not sure why they're hiding. They're so fucking bad. But it doesn't matter. All she does is run in the fucking straight line. She runs at like 109% in a straight fucking line. Of course there's nothing I can do about it. And the moment I try to play around it like she's gonna do loops because she has to, because she can't get to the next one, it doesn't fucking matter. He has to go for it. Unbelievable. Oh, surprise. And this is actually, if we sat on this right now, would be 100% a kill. Which I'm actually thinking about. None of these other guys are good, so they might just leave. We're just going to sit on it. Just sit on her Noad. Fucking Chi Lobby. Yeah, she's fucking fast as shit. So now we wait. Try. Make it 99 that. Right there. Hey guys. Okay, and we're gonna push him out. Okay. Alright. Well, no one actually opened the gate because he's a dumbass. She probably is unbreakable. Now we wait. Pretty sure she is unbreakable, we'll see though. Wait for her 4%. Now we're gonna wait for him to die before we hook another one. The other guy's far enough away where he should unbreakable and open the gates to leave. Which probably means the guy in front of us is unbreakable. Yeah! Yeah, Noed literally fucking clutching this shit up. They saw the fucking Noed totem literally right there, so it's not like they didn't know. They decided they could outplay me, and they fucking screwed the pooch on that one. That other guy went and crawled to Oblivion, so we're gonna wait for him to die before we pick up another one. Not sure what they're doing. Now we wait for her 4%. So like I said, none of these other guys were good, and we just ended up chasing the guy running a fucking speed hack. That's super unfortunate. Yeah, like, she didn't even play anything well. Like I said, the only way to deal with that is literally W key. And I tried to start playing, like, anti-loop and shit, and that just made everything worse. If I just W keyed, it would have made everything much better. If you W key, or if you try to cut them off, they'll just double back and you'll waste even more time, like I said before. We're gonna drop him if we don't have a hook. We don't have a hook. We're gonna boot him up. I don't know what the rework is. Did they list it yet? We covered the perks at the beginning of the lobby. I don't know. It's definitely going to get nerfed into the ground. It's probably going to be something stupid and not actually work anymore. If they take away all the regression perks, or if they just nerf them in the ground as well as Noed, like, this game's just going to not be worth playing in any way, shape, or form. On the other half of the map, we're just going to go over and bleed him out, make sure he doesn't crawl in. Exit gates are powered, which means adrenaline has went off already, by the way, guys, so he can't get up if you close hatch. If you close hatch before the exit gates are powered, it will pop adrenaline, but since gens have already powered exit gates, adrenaline has popped. It's not something I originally kept track of, but wants to chase, we can chase him. Okay. Oh. Exit gate's powered, by the way. Oh. You can make it out? Let's find out. Nope. The exit gate's powered, by the way. That's professional level BM there if I did that on purpose, which I didn't. We have BT, DH, BT, BT, DH, DS. That was a very, I wouldn't, maybe not 110, that's like a 109. That was incredibly, like, we couldn't even get whips on her. That was incredibly fast. Oh. We chased the one guy that was cheating, at least based on what we saw there. Although we weren't in chases with really that many people, but we'd basically chased the Feng that was cheating. And by the way, like, the giveaway, I knew something was wrong at the beginning there when we're playing around the hay bales, and I couldn't actually line her up. Like, we had to do like 2 or 3 rounds in order to line her up for a hit, which just shouldn't be the case at all. That guy's for sure cheating. Good stuff. And with a name like this, you wouldn't think they cheat, right? They sound very pleasant. But apparently that doesn't translate. Your sexual orientation has nothing to do with your ego, as it turns out. But totally did not plan on... I forgot that the gate was primed. Some professional level BM, though, if I did that on purpose. Yeah, we chased basically the one guy that was cheating. And he's fucking fast as shit. Obnoxious. Absolutely fucking obnoxious. And then, like, the fuckers just, like, coming in to take protection hits for him at the end. Like, they realize someone's been in a chase for long. They try, like, they get, like, a boost to morale, and then they start coming in and taking protection hits even though they suck at the game. Yeah, it was one of the perks that was listed. I mean, the only thing that they're going to do to a meta perk is nerf it, so... Pop was listed, Scourge Hook was listed, Pain Resonance specifically was listed. I think there's another Scourge Hook in there that we don't care about. What was another one? Tinkerer is another one that was listed in there, which also means it's going to get nerfed. Any meta perks Ruin? Ruin's going to get nerfed for sure. Even though it sucks and it blows up right away, it's going to get nerfed. I can't imagine them... Because it's still considered a meta perk, even though it's not. It'll blow up in 30 seconds at high MMR. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Aim assist real in this game? It has aim assist and it always fucks you up. It like only turns on sometimes, and of the times I've seen it turn on, it usually fucks me, so White Ward. Yeah. Aim assist does exist in this game, but the only times I've ever really seen it make a big difference is when it fucks me. It makes you basically swing into a wall or some stupid shit. It makes you look really stupid when you're not. It just takes over your aim. I've also noticed more often I hit people on hooks instead of the person off-hooking them. I don't know why. I've always contemplated that that's a cheat. Yeah, you have to be really good at patrolling your generators to use pop effectively. That's why most people opt for Scourge or Pain Resonance. Yeah. And there's like people, we looked at the list at the beginning of the game, or the beginning of the stream, and there's one guy had a theoretical list of nerfs and buffs, and he listed Jolt as a nerf. Jolt being pop, or not pop, Scourge before. Demon Treater. Demon Treatment Theater. I think I just can... Discombobulated the words. Left. I think I just saw a pallet. They went around me to get to a back gen. Double back. Doesn't matter if they're hiding there, we're gonna spend time looking for them. It means their entire group just went around me to get to a different gen on the map. What? Did a full patrol of all the gens, and the only one that was worked on was that one that we tapped. Okay. Pull the gens again. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Buddy. She fucked up. That's good. She got an escort initially from the Meredith or whatever her name is. No. The police officer chick. That moans very loudly. Losing chase with people I'm in chase with? Okay. I don't think we'll make it, but we should go back to this gen on this side. We can't make that. A very long hook. Oh my god, guys. I'm not gonna make this. There it is, the last one. No. Unbelievable. Those hooks look closer than they are. I think it has something to do with the coloring. Going the same route as before? What the fuck is she doing? Most on gens in front of us. Gonna hook her here. Beautiful. Other guys here too. I'm pretty sure this is a queen. Pretty sure this is a queen. Hey, buddy. Keep these up. DS now. DS. This is the gen I was trying to go over to. This is full regression. There's a guy. Buddy. Phase 3. Yeah. There. fuck was that? DS now? Like dead hard to instantly get in the locker? I'm not exactly sure what we just saw there, guys. That was like an extended dead hard to get into the locker. Weird. Okay. And then police chick is the one we hooked. Then was work done. Right, no, this is the tap. There she is. She's too far away though. No gens are around that. Drop that. Alright. You can take a protection hit, we'll be fine too. Hey Bill, you want a protection hit? No. Okay. Drop? Nope. Hooked now. Goes. Buddy. Bill got back up. Hey Sanjo. DS. No DS. Or he saved it. How's your evening going, dude? How's your Friday going? Friday set? And arguably I should have actually just hooked the Bill earlier in the match. When I dropped him, but I thought I could get to the hook in time and get the Cheryl or whatever her name is. No BT either. Very safe. Unsafe. DS now if you saved it. Nope. He's dead. Thought I could get that at the end. Christ. Jump out, bitch. Being stupid. Survivors start doing really fucking dumb shit when they think you're a bad killer. Exeter? Good evening, Idwin. How could you even say such a thing? You mean because I care about whether or not a game actually runs and doesn't crash on you? I guess. Yeah, I want to say the yellow was fucking with me. I don't know why they didn't just leave the gens red and the hooks red. Hey, Bill. Stutter. Drop that. And then drop this. For coming out next year. Is that a game or are you talking about your sexuality? Oh. You're talking about Diablo 4. Oh, okay. I'll wait for his 4% and Deliverance, because we never get 4% ever. Oh my god, and Bitcoin just shit itself hard, guys. And just broke 20k confidence. Well, that's not good. No, I have pre-roll ads and that's it. I don't run ads on my channel. You coming? I'm excited for coming out next year. Wait, what? I mean, that's the way I read it. I didn't read your line before it. Yeah. But well, I mean, it depends if you know where the bottom is. Supro was talking earlier about you ready to buy some crypto. Supro was literally in here saying, you buying up any cheap Bitcoin right now? And then it just shit itself, like, literally the last 30 minutes. Oh. Not even joking, that's one big red dick going down right now. Yeah, I mean, but it usually has, like, points where it'll level off and then go down. And there's big areas will take a big chunk out of it, and that's where people lose a lot of confidence is when it goes down or up really fast. We have DHDS, DHBT, BT, DHBT, secondary meta, Irons, Unbreakable, which is probably on our bill, which we'll see in a second here, and Irons, when survivors, so I didn't pick him up because he's a bill, I picked him up because the other survivors were trying to protect him. Yep, Bill had Unbreakable. A lot of people will stereotype, and that's not why I picked up Bill. I don't pick up bills based on their stereotypes. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. Basically, it has a lot to do with confidence in markets and people trends. And people, if they believe something's going to happen enough, they'll make it happen by going, oh, this is going to crash, so I should bail, right? So then they start causing the crash to happen. It's the opposite direction. It still influences it, though. Yeah, and it wasn't really for weeks. I mean, it has been going down, but it was like it had like kind of like a break even at 30k, right? And I thought 30k was where it was going to stick around, and then confidence was lost there, then it went down to 20. And I'm pretty sure I mentioned last week that I was pretty sure it's going to go to 15, or maybe it's probably going to stop at about 12, is I would say where it's going to end up. Getting there. How much BP do I get per match? Like, should I actually spend it? No, I'm not going to get 170 in the next match. Oh, wait. Oz to USD might be helpful. What? Welcome to the US. Everyone should visit the US or Russia at some point in their life. Not Russia. Europe. You should visit Europe or Russia if you live... Europe or US. Jesus Christ, why the fuck is Russia popping in there? You should visit Europe or the US at some point in your life if you live in one or the other. I would like to visit Australia, but I feel Australia is a lot like the US. Okay. Russia. See. But yeah, it kind of broke even at 30k, and then when it went down to 20, people were like, oh, it's going to be fine. And I was like, no, it's going to probably go down to 15 or 12. I think 12 is going to be where it sits, a little bit above 10k. After the 30k confidence. 30k confidence was pretty big, and then 20 was still too high. There's someone that's a comp gamer. cheat. Level 0 account. Next game. But yeah, comparatively, Europe does things different than the U.S. in terms of, like, just things in general. And sometimes they're better, sometimes they're worse, and sometimes they're just different. Comparatively to... Fuck. That. U.S.? And U.S. compared to Europe, so... You should visit one or the other at some point in your life. I visited Europe twice already. Why the fuck would you name your channel this? It's actually a Twitch streamer. Next game. Weird. There's a Twitch streamer with a bunch of like random characters in their name and underscores. But yeah, I mean, the U.S. has a lot to do with global GDP and markets. And if the U.S. economy tanks, it generally takes everyone else with it. I know it's kind of a selfish thing to say, but it's true. Just like if China has a bad year, it takes a lot of the U.S. with it. It has anything to do with any country that has a lot of GDP. And people invest in it. Streamers that don't stream regularly. Yeah, there's a difference between crypto going down and then like big dumps, and this is a big dump. If you're looking for a cheap graphics card, I mean, I'd honestly wait till this fall, but in the next couple weeks, you're going to see a lot of cheap GPUs pop up on eBay. So, they're already starting to happen, and it's too late for them. They should have, we talked about this at the beginning of the stream, they should have sold weeks ago, months ago at this point. It takes you a while to vacant your inventory, to sell off your inventory. It's too late, and resale value has already been ruined. But people that are mining with GPUs right now aren't used to crashes. They haven't been part of it. They're probably the new kids. So, good luck. I don't know. Like, you know, people are like, oh, don't buy a GPU that was used in a GPU mining farm. I've sold a lot of GPUs back when I used to mine with GPUs. And they generally, as long as you buy a name brand, they last. Like EVGA, MSI, or Asus. You might have fan problems, but usually that's something they talk about in the listings. If they don't, you send it back. And they'll learn. You can still RMA them if they're in warranty. Good GPUs are pretty well built. Ironworks, guys. I wonder why Russia kept popping up into my head. That's fucking weird. Beaming their they're beaming their microwaves into my brain right now. Yeah. Might be on that right gen. Nope, there's at least 3 here. Might even be a BNP. Turn the cam off, guys. Seems fast. Yeah, pretty sure this guy's cheating. He's definitely cheating. You see how much speed he got just right after he started running again? Yeah, we're just gonna leave. This guy's cheating for sure. Bye. That's the Felix, I think. Okay. Bit difference. Oh my fucking god, the fuck is this shit? Did she even play that well? That should have hit. What the fuck is that shit? It should have hit her just now. Uh-huh. Like she was literally standing in it before she ducked. This is gone. Got a W key, otherwise she'll just double back. Yep. What they do is they wait for you to drop and then they just go back up. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. A nice hook here, we do. Yeah. Fucking Christ, guys. That Felix is for sure cheating, though. I don't know if we'll make that gen. I should have went over to this one right away. No, Felix is going to finish it before I get over here. Gonna double back to hook now. That's bye. Well, yep. I don't think we'll make that. Might have. DS now. Good. Okay. Might be a Sabo here. No, we're fine. Leg. We saw scratch marks. He might not hook behind me. Scratch marks here. Yeah, this guy's cheating for sure. He knows I have no head. Back? Yeah, that guy's definitely cheating. Off pitch. He's keeping up with me behind me right now. Runway. There she is. You guys are just transferring bloodlust right now. She double backed. Yes, she did. Well, you got a W key, guys. Fucking cheat lobby, guys. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. We aren't gonna go after Felix if we see him, or whatever his name is. Matter. This is the wrong, that's Felix. You can see the blood splatters. Is. And she looks like she's fast behind cover. Yeah. They're trying to hide her, so she's probably not good. Might not even be cheating. Fucking cheat lobbies, guys. Jesus Christ. They try to take over a chase, you know you're chasing the right ones, so. Yeah. Somehow down to 1 gen while this is all going on. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you fucking worry. During the shit show and everyone else following everyone else around, they managed to finish off. Yep, just go to the corner. Jesus fucking Christ. Finish off the gens. 3 of them literally escorting the guy, and they're finishing gens and doing totems. I better know it. Totem's not even going to be up. Oh, it is. Good. There it is, though. Love me. An escort. Both of our zombies are broken, by the way. The other guy's on the handle. Oh, she's gonna be on my Noad totem. That's unfortunate. I have to go after her. W key down. Nope. Go. He might be going for basement right now. Might be upstairs on my Noad totem too. I'll have to wait and see. Just got stuck on the ceiling. We're gonna wait for 4% in deliverance here. Guess my Noad totem, that's fine because basically we're down to 1 player and we can play hooksy with them. Do you reckon there's a cheat client that can inform other cheaters who use this same client and might not even be the same, who's a streamer, not even change their name? Yeah. I haven't talked about it, but there's ways of identifying people beyond my, obviously, my name. That guy's just jacking off in the handle. We're gonna BM. Where I'm leaving. He probably has deliverance. Unsmart, by the way, because if she gets off the hook, she can dead hard. Can't anymore. Bye. Shit. Yeah, there is. It tells you if you're in the lobby with people if you want to know who they are or keep track of them. And then you can get into streamer lobbies too. I call them cheat lobbies, where you can just queue up with the streamer or whoever you want. Uh-huh. Okay. Only reason, by the way, I ever mentioned that people are cheating in chat is just to see what kind of replies I get out of them. I don't actually tell them I think they cheat to change my mind. Good shit. You don't spin faster than normal, it turns your camera. You don't spin faster the higher sensitivity is. If people could spin as fast as they want to in the game, they're going like this, but they can't because that's not the way the game works. You have a maximum spin rate, and when you turn your camera faster than normal, just your camera turns, not your survivor. So it catches up with your camera. It's like a tank turret. It's the best way of describing it. But yeah, if people could spin as fast as they want, guys, you would literally see people just like doing like this in the fucking open. They can't because they're limited by movement speed and their turn speed. They can't spin faster than a certain amount. That's why I point out spin speed when people are spinning faster than normal or turning faster than normal. They can't do it. You can't do quake dodges in this game. It doesn't work. There's no way to do it. It's programmed so you can't do that. The best part of the game is the fucking cheat lobbies afterwards. Yeah. And he thought I was too stupid to understand that. Like, I was a survivor main before I played killer. You don't fucking turn you can't just turn up your sensitivity to 20,000 and literally like spin like fast as humanly possible. It doesn't work. There's a maximum spin speed to survivors. You'd see it all the fucking time if people could do that. It's another good way. Like, you don't even need to go and verify stuff. One of the reasons you know that doesn't exist is because people would all fucking do that, right? If you could turn insanely fast just by turning up your sensitivity, everyone would do it, but you can't. There is a maximum spin speed. Just like when you start moving, there's amount of speed like what is it called? It's like a ramp-up speed where you start running, you don't just go instantly to full speed. You ramp up. Killer is the same thing, where when you start moving, it's like driving a vehicle. When you start moving faster. It's not instantaneous. And I believe your lunge speed is also based on your movement speed, which is why you have to start moving before you actually lunge. Lots of cheat lobbies tonight, guys. Jesus Christ. Probably has a lot to do with our BPs, I guess. So now we're up to 960,000, so we got 130,000 that match. The anniversary 6 years, and Poster Boy has Shape and are still unplayable at high level. I think Shape's actually pretty good. I haven't gotten to play him enough, but I think he's actually viable at high MMR. It's a lot more nuanced than your average Joe doing it, but we'll get there. Like, the kind of games we're getting, they definitely tightened up the MMR after the release of Dredge, for sure. Close the top, that's what we want. Oh, you just spend some BP, guys. But yeah, you're good. You get literally, there's something really wrong. Like, I just veered off from the chase. Like, we were, like, maybe 30 seconds into the chase before I just went after someone else. And he kept trying to take over the fucking chases, too. And by the way, there's plenty of people that stream just to act like they're legitimate. That's not uncommon. It's like, I'm starting to learn that, like, some of those streamers that stream, like, once or twice per month are just so they can pretend they're legit when they aren't. And it's not because we go against them, I know they're streaming, but it seems to be, like, a reason that you'd actually stream on occasion. A motivation. Clicker tongue, we got a black hand. But yeah, there's all different sorts of cheats for this game. There is a way of identifying players, which I'm not going to talk about, and then you can figure out whether or not you're in the lobbies. You can also queue into streamer lobbies or queue into players you want to play with, not just streamers, players you want to play with. Black hand, you want that. This can spawn a cake. Nope. We didn't get anything I needed, guys. Oh, we get an eyeball. We're going to dump another mill into Nemesis, and I think we're going to, well, actually, maybe we'll put it into the nuclear. Actually play that. I don't know if we're going to. We have 43 cakes, so that's quite a few. But we're down to 22. I think we'll be fine. Put points into the nuclear. What are we missing still? We have... Deadlock? Noed. STBFL we don't, do we? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go for our yellow perks. I don't even know what the add-ons are I want. I bought them on a whim. And no yellows? And it's kind of weird how normally it's like a two-color, two-tone, and that actually has 3 tones in it, that package. I guess you notice it more. Corruption. Good. We're basically seeding perks right now. On your yellows and then purples until you get all the perks that you wanted seeded, and then you go for purples until they bubble up. Okay. Messian. Overcharge. Charge, guys. I swear my mind's like all over the place, and I have no fucking idea why, but it feels like my mind's all over the place right now. We have no options of yellow, so we're going to go for our purples. I mean, I guess. Okay, maybe we won't. Thank you. Oh, we have a choice. Ah, I greeted it. I greeted it, guys. We got it. Yeah. Grim Embrace and the Dark Devotion. No way, we want this though. Pick that up. I don't know what add-ons I want. I think I want the add-ons that make you just move faster when you go locker to locker. Grab our cakey. Yeah. Good, good, good. Well, I hope you guys are having a good fry set. We'll close the top web. There we go. Lovely. Good. Not that it matters much. We have so much BP coming in right now, it's not even really an issue. But, still fun. Can we force it down? Oppression. Oh, is oppression listed as one of the perks they're changing? Check. I assume it would be. Oppression's pretty shit. Mainly the cooldown on it. Little hand-holding shit. Doesn't look like it is. Hand-holding a generator. The oppression. Huh. Like, no one uses oppression. It's the cooldown on it that kills it. Sure. I don't even know what I want. I'm just clicking random shit, guys. So. Still missing overcharge. We should actually, just in case, we're gonna look to see if there's overcharge here, and I just forgot about it. There. Whenever you take a yellow, for some reason it takes purple, and if you take a purple, it takes the yellow. I'm not exactly sure why. Hex. Fucking shit favor. Kind of funny when you take blood favor guys and they still get to the loop on time. You hit them and they still make the next loop. And it basically does nothing. Yep. Crows. Arrogant looking perk. Yeah. Proto points, guys. So we finished up. We got 1 level in Noed, and that's it. Got 1 level in Noed. We're still missing Overcharge. Yep. Okay. Alright, guys, I gotta take a piss real quick here, guys. We'll play some more. We'll play another one. I don't know, guys. My head literally feels like it's vibrating tonight. This is just like, it feels like this. Shit, we're getting hit with like, the Russians are like nuking us with microwaves right now, or all the voices in my head are arguing. I don't fucking know. I said we're gonna play another game, but it is 2:30 already, 2:35 actually. I don't think our games are gonna get better, especially considering what's happening right now. Oh. No. Didn't even get that one. By the way, in the last game, guys, with the guy that was cheating, why do you think I was chasing these specific guys and not going after you? Because it's Jill and you're playing Nemesis. Like, why fucking... Is it actually a thing where killers in this game will actually just play RP at high MMR? I can't imagine that being a thing. I was chasing the Jill because of Nemesis RP. Like, holy shit. I mean, I'm not... If you do that for fun, sure, but I can't imagine any killers at high MMR doing that shit. Ever. Dear God, we've got a lot of cheaters tonight, too. Okay. No way to what? to me saying that was their last game. Yeah, I made you guys watch me dump my blood points into the blood web. Here you guys go. You can look at veiny penis monster. Mm-hmm. The only reason he has so many bones here is so you won't think that he's actually a dildo. Uh-huh. I bet he was originally made without these bones in his model, and they're like, yeah, that's not gonna work. This literally looks like a penis monster out of hentai. Yeah. Just move his mouth to the top there and his eyeballs on the side of his head, yeah. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna call things here. I did say I was gonna play another game. I'm sorry. We're gonna opt out of that. Definitely seems like we're getting sus lobbies tonight, and it's 2:30 already, so I thought it was like 2, and it's not. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Tomorrow, guys, will be more Dead by Daylight. Hopefully I'll get on earlier so we can play more games sooner. No promises. Crypto is crashing right now again, so stay safe out there if you guys have investments. It is pretty hairy looking, so I'm pretty sure it's going to go down to 12. It might even dip below 10, but it's probably going to pop up to 12. I think that's where it's going to about sit. Which is still relatively good, but it's not done yet. It's definitely not done. There's a lot of big red dicks going on right now. So, be safe out there, guys. Tomorrow will be Dead by Daylight. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, pretending they're normal players, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night. GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more Dead by Daylight, so you guys have that to look forward to. And excuse me, by the way, that was like me having my outro and then a gas at the same time. It wasn't a gas, a burp at the same time. But, alrighty, guys. Excuse me. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be Dead by Daylight. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Friday night, Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.